Good morning, everybody. What is this, Thursday? Happy Thursday. I've got a little phlegm in my throat, so I'm so sorry if I sound a little weird and keep clearing my throat. I am sobbing inside because I have 5 more pages left of this book. It is so heartbreaking. Oh my gosh. Why does this author know how to write so well? Um, I'm having a great time. Oh my gosh. Like I'm doing a vlog. And so far, my vlog is going really well. Like the books that I've been picking up have been fantastic and amazing. I don't think this one's a 5 star. I think the ending is going to be a 5 stars. I think this is probably like a 4.5 or a 4 star. It's just like one of those books that are really slow and takes a while to get into, but when the high, like emotional piece comes, it really impacts you. Like all this buildup finally just hits. Okay, so I see Sarah's comment here about what is the plot of Atmosphere. So, in a nutshell, we have Joan, who is like obsessed with going to space. Like she feels like it's the equivalent of breathing. She needs to get to space. She wants to see the stars, right? And she enters this NASA training program basically to become one of the astronauts. And while she's there, she meets a bunch of other people. There's like a couple of other people in her program. There's like John, Hank, Lydia, Donna, Vanessa. So she becomes very friendly with Vanessa. And also, this takes place in like the 1980s. So imagine that time period where space exploration is like a newer thing. Um, Same-sex relationships were not allowed. Um, so they develop a very strong relationship with each other. And all the while, there's like this stuff about like them trying to go to space, right? Like I feel like kind of it's definitely part of the story. It's like how they meet. And it's like always like a lingering thing. Like it's just what they're there for. But there's also some family drama going on with Joan and her sister and her niece. That is like a really phenomenal part of the story. And then also, like I said, like this love story between Joan and Vanessa. Um, it's like really hard to explain without like spoiling a lot of stuff. But I think I don't know if that's gonna like sell anybody on wanting to read it, but if you know Taylor Jenkins Reid, she is going to start with something and take you through it and bring you back full circle. And I literally have 5 pages left, so I'm like, you are about to rip my heart out in the next 5 pages. I can feel it. It's already like starting to be torn out of my chest. Um, but yeah, it's like after there's a particular point in this book after Thanksgiving that just stuff hits the fan and emotions are all over the place. Like it's a lot of stuff. But yeah, it's a great book. It's like I said, I don't know if I could give it 5 stars just because it's kind of really slow going. But overall, it's a really good book, like probably 4.5 stars. I read this last year, couldn't put it down. It's a stunning read. And then Tiara here headed to work but swinging by for hugs to the like button. Thank you. And I adored Atmosphere. So you've got some people saying it's really good. So I recommend reading it. But let me circle back and say hi to some people. So hello, Elena. You're doing well. Reading Into the Deep by Robert D. Ballard. I have not heard of this one. Oh, excuse me. I'll make my coffee 4:45 this morning. I know it's really early there for you. Also, hello to Sarah. Working from home today. Appreciate the company. I'm also working from home today. And What do I got to do today? I know that I've got a report that I need to work on. I don't want to work on it. I just really just don't want to do it. I don't want to work. Yesterday was really tough for me. I was struggling. I felt like I was just staring at the wall. But tonight I'm actually going to a bedazzling thing, and BK Borison will be there. So I think this is going to be my next book. It's actually like uh, it's not just a meet and greet with her, but book club discussion. So I'm like, I should probably read the book you guys are discussing. But that's what I'm gonna read next. Good morning, Cora. Going to be reading Blood of the Old Kings today. And did you finish slash like from Blood and Ash? I loved it. I gave it 5 stars. I actually, oh, it's over there, but I actually got a wig. Let me just tell you that red is not my color. So I got a wig because I'm going to be cosplaying Poppy from Blood and Ash. I was like, I have a wedding dress. I want to do something with this. So in the book, Poppy wears white. So I want to put my wedding dress to use again and not just let it sit there. I'm reading through the From Blood and Ash series and loving it. Yeah, I really, really, really wanted to pick up the next book in this series, but I am trying to read as many authors that are attending a Polycon as I can. So after that, I read, and you'll see this in my vlog, but I read The Deathless One by Emma Hamm, and she has another book coming out later this year, but this one just came out, I think, earlier this month or last month, The Heartless One. This is a good series too. I think the last one is called The Endless One. After this, my next Apolycon book will be this one, The King of Frost and Shadows by Jen L. Gray, and this is apparently a trilogy. So I'm just like starting a bunch of series. Yeah. I have no actual like endpoint to my vlog that I'm working on. It's just kind of chaos, and you'll see that. I'm like, I'm starting out with a spinner wheel, and then I have to do this book and this book because arcs are due and stuff like that. So it's just it's gonna be fun. But all of the books so far have been pretty good reads for me, so I'm having a great month so far. The staring at the wall was a mood for yesterday because I felt the same way. I was also really anxious for some reason. Like I had a couple of meetings, and those meetings weren't really what was making me anxious. Like they went well. I think what happened was I just felt like overwhelmed. I was like, I have so much to do, and it was just like an email would come in, and I'd be like, oh my God, like my brain would just be like, I refuse to do any work. Like it just, I don't know. It was one of those days I just felt so overwhelmed. And I don't think that people understand that, like, I have a lot of people that I see. And so, like, things are not always going to go as quickly as you want them to in my world. Like, if I'm doing a psych eval with someone, I can't be writing a report. And then also there's days like yesterday where I literally just could not do anything. I tried so hard. I tried to do a little bit. Like, I just couldn't go the whole day not doing anything, but like I'm gonna have to figure out how to make up the time somewhere. So yeah, it was just really tough. Like I'm a human too, you know? I'm reading Taiwan Travelogue for the International Booker shortlist. Loving the food descriptions. It's making me crave foods. Ooh, that sounds good. I've been making Thai food all week, like different things. We got these little packets of stuff. Like the other day we had rice and chicken, but it was like a specific, I don't even know what they specifically use, but it's not just like rice and chicken. It's like some sort of seasoning. Yesterday I made pad thai with shrimp, and then tomorrow I'm making tom yum, which is like a soup. So I'm using up like all the stuff that we got in Thailand. And I'm like, dang, I really wish that I had bought like 20 of these packets to bring home. Hello, Patricia. Hope you're good. Today I'm reading Wrong Place, Wrong Time by Jillian McAllister and doing some chores. Very nice. Hello, Molly. I'm starting My Husband's Wife for a book club. Very nice. I want to read that as well, The King of Frost and Shadow. I have that on my TBR this month. Was supposed to read it last month. Well, I don't know when exactly I'm going to start it just because I got a lot of book things I have to do. Like, I'm going to try to get through as much of this as I can today. And I think it'll go pretty quickly. I say that and then I'm like, oh, it's like 400 something pages. Um, but I'm going to get through as much as I can. And then I know that I need to start a book from a PR company that I got. Because the thing with that one is like they always want you to submit an Amazon review, and Amazon can take a long time to approve your review sometimes. So like I've had them take 2 weeks on something. I've had them take 20 minutes on something. So I got to read that and then post the review and submit all the links. And then I got, oh, what did I get? I know I got something else recently. It's on my book funnel. This is helpful for me too because I can't remember what I got. Oh, yeah, yeah. I have actually like a couple of arcs to read that are not arcs anymore. They literally just came out within this past week. So I have Rider by Jessica Peterson. I have Hunted by the Dragon, Hunted by the Demon's Vow. I have, what's the other one? Oh, Bloom and Blood by Eva Chase. So I have a few that I need to circle around to. And then all the while, like I said, I'm trying to read my Apolycon and my RYL stack. So I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't. Oh, I forgot. Also, like another thing I have to add in too is that I'm going to like influencer thingy with some authors, and I want to make sure that I've read. If I have their book, I want to make sure I've read at least one of them. So like Lauren Kung Jessen is going to be there. Um, Ryan LaSala is going to be there. I'm also meeting, like, I have some book signings that I'm going to at BookCon. So I'm meeting Tracy Dion, who wrote Legendborn, uh, meeting like Chloe Gong, Olive E. Blake, like a bunch of people that I'm like, oh my gosh, I probably should like make sure I've read your book. Like some of them I have read their books, but like I should probably, I don't know, try to do a little bit of reading, especially for some of the more intimate, like uh it's not just like a hi and bye thing, but maybe like I'm actually going to talk to them. So I have a lot of plans this month. It's a crazy busy month, and I feel like I was not prepared for it. All right, let's go ahead and get started with sprinting. We're going to do 60 minutes on the clock. See how this goes. If it continues to go well, we'll keep doing 60 minutes, but I may go down to 45 or I may go up to 75. We'll just kind of see like how the day goes, but let's start with 60 for now. All right, so I'll see you guys in 1 hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How was your sprint? I finished Atmosphere and I landed on 4.5 stars with it, updated my vlog, and then I started reading And Now Back to You by B.K. Borison. I got about 38 pages into this book so far, and then I've also been doing some work stuff. So, pretty productive sprint, I would say. Other than that, I think I did look at a couple of emails, like some free continuing education things that came up, and just like popping things into my schedule. But that's like about it. Actually, just reminded myself of something I needed to do. I needed to go write some reviews, so I might do that at the start of the next sprint. That way I don't get like far behind, because if I don't write it now, when I want to go back later and, you know, like read my thoughts on the book, I can remember what I was thinking at the time. But like the further I get away from something, obviously the less um, present it is on my mind. So I try to write some thoughts down. Anyways, I'm liking And Now Back to You so far. It's just still getting set up, trying to understand like what's going on. Like I didn't read the synopsis at all. All I know is that they're two meteorologists basically. And I'm kind of like, how do they like come together if they're at two competing stations, you know? Okay, let's see what you guys got up to. Okay, Allie showed up. Hello, reading Brigands and Bread Knives. I saw, I believe, Travis Baldry books. I think he's coming out with something new. Where did I see this at? I don't think, actually, I don't know if it was part of the Legends and Lattes series, but I saw something. Oh, Tales from the Territory? I don't know if what that is. A short story collection from Travis Baldry featuring full-page bespoke illustrations. Stories include Goblins and Greatcoats, Just a Thimbleful, Pages to Fill, Mirograph, Cavaliers and Coffees. Comes out in October. I don't know if you heard about that, if you like the series. I don't think the series is for me. I tried Legends and Lattes and was super bored. I've also tried some other cozy fantasies. Just not my thing. When it's like low stakes, not my thing. So, I hope that you enjoy it though. Hi, how long will the readathon be? So the readathon is all of April, so you can join at any point if you'd like. Hello, Garlic Mod, how are you? Good morning, Ren. And make sure you guys stay hydrated. Hi, Grace, getting work done while reading Queen of Cuba by Peter J. Lapp on the epilogue now. Finished my book, 3 stars. That's not bad. Next, starting Love in the Storm by Mandy Blake on Hoopla. Love celebrating the library system. I know, I feel like I am using my library so much and it's great. Like there have been a couple of things that I don't have um like an audiobook for, but that's because like it's an Audible exclusive or something. So that's a bummer. But I've also been trying to like get around that by seeing if the author has something that directly supports them. So that way, like, they get most of the money or whatever. Ren is listening to Air of Fire and getting some work done. Hopefully we're all, trying to be as productive as we can be today. Hey Molly, long time no see, and hello to the other chatters in the room. Hey Twinsy. Hi Paul, I feel like it's been a long time. How are you? And Andy, hello. Hello to Neil. Cora got to page 157, really liking the book. Molly had some breakfast. Now looking at my list. What's on the list? I don't want to go downstairs and get some snacks, like some candy or something. We got a lot of Easter candy from Kyle's mom. I read to page 163 of Wrong Place, Wrong Time, folded and put some laundry away, and did the dishes. I do need to do my dishes from breakfast because I kind of just like left them there. I've been really lazy about that. Like normally I will deal with them right after breakfast, but like lately I've just been like, I'll just do it all at once during lunchtime. Like I've just been so blah about dishes. They're so mundane. Hey Brooklyn, about to start Daggermouth. Oh my gosh, this is still one of my top reads of this year. Also you're up late. What time is it there? The chatty bit lined up with my coffee break at work. I'm doing Duolingo and physio exercises. I'm glad that worked out. Had lunch, read 12 pages, and did some work. Very nice. Read up to page 176 of Taiwan Travelogue. The story is developing deeper. Does this story have like pictures or anything, or is it mostly descriptions of foods and stuff? Hello, Jessica. That sprint I worked on schoolwork. Most sprints I'll be working on schoolwork today. A-okay. I wish I had like a little task checker off thing that people could like one of the study streamers I watch, Study with Laura, she has like a you could add a task so like everyone can like see the tasks that are on screen. And it's just like a cool way to just check them off and feel like you're, being held accountable in a way with everybody in the room and stuff like that. I wish I had something like that set up, but I don't have any cool bots that are smart enough to do that. I'd have to set up like a specific streaming service, which I might consider. It's just like I've got so much going on right now. I don't have time to learn something else at the moment. Gonna make a phone call next. Sometimes those are daunting, you know? Sometimes like we have to make important phone calls. Oh, excuse me. And we just kind of dread them. I am trying to like reduce coffee and it's a struggle. This is day 2. If I made you laugh. So like yesterday I didn't have any coffee in the morning. Today I didn't have any coffee. So I'm just trying to like prepare my body in a way cuz like I know you can have some coffee while if you have like a baby, but like I don't want to I'm already dependent on it, so I'm trying to like wean myself off of the dependency. I was gonna I don't know, I might still try to do it. I was gonna try to do like every other day. The reason I'm not drinking coffee right now is because I don't have any creamer and I need to go to the grocery store. But yeah, that's I'm a little more tired than usual. No pictures, and it's published by And Other Stories. I'm so sorry, I'm yawning. The writing is stunning and brings the food and scenery to life, though. Hmm. Well, it sounds like it's doing its job then, right? Like, you don't always need pictures to bring something to life. Like, if the writing is descriptive enough, then that's great. Like, for example, I know this has nothing to do with your book, but I'm physically reading or like digitally reading The Caretaker by Margus Cleaver. It comes out later this month. That's the same author who wrote We Used to Live Here. And his descriptions are so good that it really sets the atmosphere of the story. Like, it's just so creepy. Like, it's so eerie, you know? So, like, when you have really good writing, I feel like it does bring, like, it helps your imagination. Like, you don't always need a picture of something. Coffee withdrawals are awful. Usually after 2 days, it gets better. Well, that's good to hear. I just have to like I think like I was trying to tell Kyle yesterday that like I can do it, like I can not drink coffee, but the thing that I really enjoy about coffee is that it's like part of my routine. And obviously I like the taste, but I think what I like more is the taste of the creamer that I put in it. Like I could not drink black coffee. Like I've never been able to do that. Um but it's just like I don't know. Like I think it's just part of my routine, so it feels like part of my routine. It's almost like, if every day you get up and as soon as you get out of bed, you brush your teeth and put some clothes on or like whatever, it almost feels like I'm skipping a step, like I'm not brushing my teeth or something. I don't know if that makes sense, but like it just feels like part of my routine is not happening. Sending you and your spouse baby dust on your trying to conceive journey. Thank you. It's been a long time, and I've been very frustrated. I'm pretty open about this stuff, but like, so right now, I have finished 6 months of birth control because, like, part of my issue back in October was that I had something called endometrial hyperplasia without atypia. So basically, it is non-cancerous. My uterine lining was like overgrown in a sense, like it was too thick. Like it's good to be thick, but it was too thick. And so it was causing a lot of bleeding, like I'm telling you, like for 4 months straight. Like that is awful. Um, so they were like, the treatment is you can either go like have it, shaved off through a procedure, and you'd go under anesthesia, and you could like start up a fertility cycle, um, like within 2 months or something, as long as everything was good. Or you could do 6 months of hormone therapy, aka birth control, and then see like if your hormones are regulated and then come back. So this is the point I'm at now where I chose the second option of 6 months of birth control, and I went to go do some blood work and labs and stuff 2 Fridays ago. So my doctor's apparently out this week, and I was like, "Can you?" And I have like a meeting with her in a couple of weeks, like on the 27th. So I was like, "Okay, well, my frustration here with this particular place is that I think that people are very nice, right? Like when I actually talk with people and like have my appointments, everyone's very nice. It's the waiting game, and I understand there's a lot of people that are also going through the same thing. But I almost feel like I've been on this journey for a long time. I'm not getting any younger, and I feel like I need some sort of priority where, um, like if my appointment's in a couple weeks, I don't want to be waiting in this couple of weeks for you to just, I get to that appointment and you tell me, oh, now you need to go do some other tests. Tell me now so that in the next couple of weeks, I can go do that stuff. And then by the time I get to you, we have another game plan. Like, I do not have time to waste. I am 35 years old, and I know it's not like old, but like, I don't know. I'm just getting frustrated because I feel like I have been trying to, probably since I was about 29 or 30, like actually serious about having a child. And like, it should not be I mean, I wouldn't say it shouldn't be taking this long, but like, I feel like I'm not being prioritized within the system, if that makes any sense. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm always open to talking about it, and I think like over time, like I feel like I've gotten a little bit more comfortable saying stuff out loud, and like I'm also open to the idea of that it could not biologically happen. Like I could potentially never have a biological child, and like when I used to say that out loud, I feel like I used to like tear up and cry and stuff. But nowadays it's like I'm more accepting of that, and like I know that adoption could be in the cards. So like I just need to know. Like I almost feel like telling my doctor, stop dicking around with me and like tell me like it are the chances of me having a child going to happen or not, because I want to know if I should put my time and energy into having a adopting a child, right? So that's, I'm sorry, that was like a tangent. I have the caretaker from NetGalley. Thanks for inspiring me to read this next. Yeah, I'm only like on chapter 3, I believe. So far it's going really good. It's intriguing. Like I'm trying to read it slowly so that I'm like, all right, I'm on the edge of my seat, right? And I'm also only like reading it in the early hours of the morning or like late hours at night when I'm in bed. Usually like waiting for my husband to wake up or something. One time my fiance was like, "Do you want to reduce your caffeine intake so when we have kids someday it's easier for you to have less?" He's so funny. See, I feel like if your partner doesn't coffee or caffeine or something, it's easier for them to say that. Because like Kyle doesn't drink coffee. He does drink tea, but usually doesn't drink caffeinated tea. So I feel like it's easier for him to just be like, oh, just stop drinking it. But it's like, well, you don't have a dependency on it. I've been drinking this since like, I don't know, 10 plus years ago. I gave up caffeine completely and only drink decaf now. The first few days are bad. It nearly feels like having the flu. So I have also been alternating with like caffeinated and decaf. Like I'll do that a couple times. So it's not, that's helping. But I do still think that my brain really likes the creamer. I don't think it's necessarily the coffee. I think it's the creamer. Can you replace coffee with something else like a smoothie? Ooh, that would be good. That might actually be like a better alternative. I usually get migraines if I don't drink coffee. See, I don't get that. Sometimes it's more like I am more fatigued in a way. Like it's almost like I don't have that pep in my step. You're very right to be proactive. Fertility is complicated. Best of luck with the fertility. Thank you guys. It's also easier since he won't be the one that's pregnant when we have kids. True, true, true. I'll probably read The Caretaker in May for the Book Troop Book Club. Ooh, that's exciting. Kim, hello. Have you already read this book? Like, I feel like you probably have a deep dive on it. I also saw last night, I think it was on Instagram. What's his name? Marcus Cleaver. I believe he launched like a website or something, oldhousearchive.net. And I was gonna look at it because then he put some Morse code on it. By the way, there's Morse code in the caretaker as well, like on the synopsis. I haven't actually seen any in the book yet, but he's really big into Morse code. Ooh, there's like some audio files and stuff on here. What is this? Kim, I need you to talk about this. It really depends. Some doctors will allow 1 cup of coffee per day while pregnant. Yeah, so I probably would be the person they're like, just stop altogether. They'd be like, you don't need any. I've been trying to split my coffee with Dandy blends, so maybe someday I won't be as dependent and can have an easier time giving it up. I've also seen people do like half calf, so like it's um half the caffeination of like a full drink of it, if that makes sense. Wait, are we talking about the caretaker? I'm waiting closer for release date since he has said he doesn't want spoilers out before the release date. Yes, I started reading it. I feel like it's decent enough time to talk about it, like, or not talk about, to read it, because it comes out like on the 21st, maybe? The new website is generally all information that's already out there, but compiled in an easier to look at location. Like, what is this information related to? Is it like related to We Used to Live Here or a different book? I don't know. A growing collection of documents and media related to Old House, Red Sun, and Dreadcraft lore. I don't know what that means. Also, Marcus is following me on Insta, my biggest claim to fame. That is like such a um what's that word? Oh my gosh. I almost want to say that's so fetch, but it's not, that's not the word I'm looking at or I'm thinking of. Oh my gosh, it's like on the tip of my tongue. You guys probably know what I'm talking about. We Used to Live Here is a universe. Connect it for me, please. People on Reddit love We Used to Live Here. So many posts dissecting the plot. Kimberly here has a whole video on it. Please get started on it. The caretaker and We Used to Live Here are in the same world, and it's known as Old House. Well, that's good to know. Ooh, Kim, I have to ask you about something. Okay, hold on, hold on. Let me find it because I forget. What's that thing called? Let's see. Are you busy on August 1st? Let me make sure. Yeah. Okay, Kim. I wish when I type Kim, it would come up. Bookish things and more. Okay, I sent you something on Insta. I don't have the time. It would take me 3 business days to explain everything. August, I assume August 1st. You just please look at the lineup of the people that I sent you because I think you'd want to go, and Lexi and I are going together. So just please. I'm almost done with the twisted ones and might pick up the caretaker next. Are we just gonna do like a big caretaker buddy read? Because that'd be great. I'm reading it currently with Bia from, I think her channel name is just Bia Weird. And we're like slowly talking about it on Discord. Yes. It's a little pricey, but not bad for a day, I think. I think we're just going like early in the morning on the 1st. Like, I know it's far for you because you live even further, but like, come drive to me. We'll drive and pick up Lexi, and then we'll go to this thing. Okay? Okay. All right. Let me know. Actually, I'll put a poll up. Let me know if you guys want to do like a little buddy read, and I'll like make a channel on the Host for Pros Discord or something. Okay, let me switch over, and we'll do another 60. 60 sounds good so far. I'll see you guys in 1 hour. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How'd your sprint go? I read up to page 66 of And Now Back to You. So that's like chapter 5, I think. Yeah, chapter 5. And it's going okay so far. Again, still kind of setting up like what's going on. And then I remembered that I also said that I wanted to write some reviews. So I went back and I wrote reviews for Atmosphere, the Deathless one, and then I was updating my spreadsheet tracker, my reading spreadsheet tracker. I keep track of things like when did I start and end, the star ratings. Like I kind of just updated everything that I keep track of in here. Put some pictures in. I also have a tab for book club picks, so I've filled in all those books that had covers. I think only our November and December picks are the only ones that don't have covers yet. And it's really funny, like looking at the Host for Pros book club picks so far compared to the Kiss and Tell book club picks, because all of the Host for Pros ones have been either 4 to 4.5 star, and the Kiss and Tell ones have all been like in the lower, maybe 3-star-ish range. So I'm like, what is it about the Host for Pros book club picks that are like hitting this year that the Kiss and Tell ones are not? Because Kiss and Tell is primarily romance focused, and then Host for Pros is kind of like everything. We just kind of read what we want to read. So I kind of updated that stuff, and that's about it. I did want to go get candy downstairs, and I still haven't gone to get candy. So I did finish scoring up some stuff for work. I think I have one more folder to work through. Two more. Ugh. I had like a stack of 10 earlier this week, and then it's gotten down to like 2 or 3 that I'm making sure I have all the files and stuff. So, what did you guys get up to? Oh yeah, and I was talking to Kim about some plans. Like a horror, I don't even know what it's called. It's not like a convention. It's like a book festival. I don't know what it's called. Hey Bree, how are you? No clue what I'm going to read today, but just trying to get my day started and get organized. You know what? I think that part of my problem lately has been that I have not been making lists like I normally do of like what I need to get done that day, and it's really been throwing me off. Like I almost sit here like I just don't know what to do because I don't have a list of what to do. So I think I need to like make my lists. So it's not just the coffee that I'm missing, it's my lists. Read to page 249 of Wrong Place, Wrong Time, sorted more laundry, the bane of my life. I feel like it never ends. Like, how have we gotten to a point where we have machines that will wash and dry our clothes, like even all in one? I don't have that. We have the ones where you have to switch over, but there are ones that do both. Um, how have we gotten to the point where we have those, but we don't have a machine that just will automatically fold them right afterwards? Isn't that crazy? Got 2% into Love in the Storm. How's it going so far? I did some more work and started packing for a trip I'm taking this Saturday. Ooh, are you able to share where you're going? I don't feel like you have to. I don't want you to compromise your privacy or anything. Got to page 203 and debating switching to my Kindle book. I need to get finished or just continue my fantasy book because I'm liking it. I have a book, like I said, I was like going through my little reading tracker, and I have 3 that I'm currently reading. One of them I started, I believe, the day after my birthday, because my husband bought me the book for my birthday, and I really like the book. The problem is that I was pretty much only reading it when he would go upstairs with me and read. Like, he would be reading his own book, and then I'd be reading my own book, and that was the only time I was really reading that book. He finished his book. I have also finished many other books in between, but I'm like waiting for him to pick up another book to go upstairs so that I can finish this book. I need to just read it. I just keep forgetting about it is the thing. Like I said, I like it. I had a routine with it. Good morning, Kendra. I'll be using these as cleaning sprints. I'll be listening to Clown in a Cornfield. Interesting. Okay. So that's what you like to listen to when you clean. I'm just joking with you. Got to 40% in Unbound. How is it? That just came out the other day. Did I buy a fez for a certain announcement during that sprint? Perhaps. I'm so excited. I honestly want to rewatch Doctor Who when I hear that sound. But specifically, I think I only want to watch the seasons with like the Bad Wolf ones. So like David Tennant season, like I don't want to watch from the very beginning. But I have definitely fallen off of Doctor Who after the female doctor came. I don't remember her name, but for whatever reason, I think it was like at the time I had been caught up, and then I think I was going through a divorce, and then this was many years ago. And then I just never picked back up the series. I don't know. I tried to get Kyle to watch it, but he's not interested. I think he would like it though. I completed my one class now. I have to do my other and last class. I have a lot to do in that class, so it might take 2 sprints. I love how you're like breaking it up like that. Like sometimes I try to tell my brain like, okay, just work for 10 minutes or whatever on this thing. Like there will be days when I don't want to do stuff like yesterday and I'm like, all right, just try to get these like 5 things done. Just try to get like 10 minutes done or something because it's like better than nothing, right? I also kind of fell off at that time because it wasn't as easy to stream, but the newest seasons are now on Disney Plus. That's good to know. Okay, so right now we have Netflix, and I think we'll probably have that for definitely the rest of this month, maybe into next month, because currently we are watching the One Piece live action season 2. And we have been making anytime we get Netflix, we've been making some progress on One Piece, the anime. We are in the later 600s episodes, and there are like about maybe 1,200 episodes currently. Actually, how many are there? Let me see. That's not right. One Piece anime. Okay, 1156. So 1,156, and it's ongoing. We haven't found this damn One Piece yet. Um, so yeah, we're in like the 600s. We just entered Dressrosa, if anybody follows the arcs. Where is that? I'm like looking at a thingy. Dressrosa. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, we're somewhere between 629 to 746. Ooh, Whole Cake Island is next. This is exciting. Okay. So that's where we are at the moment. So we're making progress. And then I'm also watching Love is Blind, the newest season. Um, I'm sure there's other stuff. Like we kind of stockpile shows and movies and stuff on there, and we only watch maybe like an hour or so, maybe an hour to 2 every night to every other night, depends on it's me because I'm usually the one who's busy. Like I tend to kind of um not be productive around 2 to 5 p.m. And then when Kyle comes home, my brain likes to be like, hey, let's be productive, you know? So yeah, then it's like, oh, I'm working and I can't watch TV with you. Visiting my grandparents just a couple towns over. Oh, that'll be nice. Hey, Corey, stopping in to hit the like button. How are you doing today? Has anyone been keeping up with the Summer House drama? Is it a TV show? The Summer House drama? Is that like a reality TV show? Oh, I've never heard about this. What do these people do? Let me see. It follows a group of 9 friends who, after toiling away at their jobs during the week, share a house together on weekends between Memorial and Labor Day. Oh. So it's kind of like Jersey Shore, maybe, but not in Jersey. Are these people that like actually knew each other and they do this, or this is like people they put together on purpose and call them friends? You know what I mean? I'd watch something like this just for the drama. Like, I don't know. I don't like drama in my life, but I like to watch reality TV because I'm like, man, these people are cray cray. Like, what is going on? And it's fun doing it from like a psychologist lens because then I start thinking about everybody as like, what personality disorder do they have, or like what trauma do they have? Who hurt you? Like, what is going on? Sounds interesting though. And now I'm probably gonna watch Netflix. Like I'm pulling it up to be like, oh yeah, I forgot that I was watching Love is Blind. But I know the moment I put it on, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna binge the rest of the season because I think I'm on like I don't know. I'm like in the middle. I started watching it when I was getting my hair done. Oh no, what happened? My screen went out. I think I'm on like episode 5 or something. So I'm halfway through. Oh yeah, and then I wanted to catch up on Bridgerton and The Witcher. What else? Why is this on here? Oh, I know why. We had kids over and they were watching like some cartoon I've never heard of. So we put it on TV for them. Okay, some of them know each other, others get introduced. Interesting. Okay. Same. I don't need any more reality TV in my life. I've gone down the rabbit hole of unexpected. And the 15 and 13-year-olds, it's a wild ride. This is like Teen Mom when I was a teenager. It's crazy because they're all like my age now. Like we essentially grew up together. They just grew up on TV because they were pregnant. But if you guys remember Kale Lowry, she was the moderator for Alice Feeney from a book event that I went to. So it was like really crazy to see her. One of the girls is now dating her best friend's ex without telling her, so it's a lot of drama at the moment. Sheesh. Could you imagine? I feel like we like this stuff in our shows, but the moment something like this happens in a book, like some sort of going behind their back or cheating, like we don't like that person, right? Or some people don't like those tropes. And typically in a book, you're not following multiple people, right? Like in a reality TV show, you're going to follow the best friend, the ex, and the person that they're dating or whatever. Like you're going to be following all of them in a reality TV show, but in a book you're generally not. You're going to be following the best friend and the person they're dating or whatever. I know I named my oldest after one of the Teen Mom's kids, but a 13-year-old dad is crazy work. It's wild. Very wild. All right. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated and go get some lunch if it's lunchtime for you or dinner or whatever, a snack. But let's hop into our next sprint. We're going to go for an hour. I'm just going to reset it. So I'll see you guys then. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How was your sprint? I went to have some lunch. I had like a chicken penne Alfredo. It was some frozen thing that I've had in the freezer for a while. It was very mediocre. I even tried to like make it better with some Parmesan cheese, and it just did not. It disappointed, is really what happened. Um, I need to make a grocery list because this afternoon, after I finish up sprints, I think I'm gonna go grocery shopping. I did find out at the beginning of this sprint that just happened that my event tonight got kind of canceled. So it was supposed to be a book signing with BK Borison and like a book club with some bedazzling. And we were going to discuss, and now back to you. Speaking of this, I only read like 15 pages that sprint. So that was what it was supposed to be, but apparently BK is very sick and had to reschedule. So they're rescheduling it to like May. And they said, oh, like the bedazzling and the book club portion is still on. But I was like, I live over an hour away. And gas is very, very expensive right now. So like, no offense, I'm sure everybody's very nice, but I'm not driving over an hour to go bedazzle some books. I'm sure I'd have a great time, but I can also sit at home and diamond paint and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I was like, could you guys like save the kit that I was supposed to get tonight and like can I pick it up on May 15th or something? And they were trying to coordinate like what was going on. So it sounds like they're gonna try to do some bedazzling at the May event. So that's kind of disappointing because like what I wanted to do tonight, and I was really trying to figure out how to do this. So if you guys have tips, I picked up this book because what I wanted to do is bedazzle it, but it's very intricate. So I don't exactly know how to bedazzle an intricate book. And if you didn't know, this is like one of my favorite books ever. And this weekend I'm going to a birthday party for Gretchen, the author of this book. She's doing like a re-release of the traditional covers because she just got picked up by Simon and Schuster. Sorry, yeah, Simon and Schuster Scarlet Press. So I was like, oh, it'd be really cool to bedazzle this book and give it to her as like a birthday present. But yeah, that's not happening. I'm also trying to dress up as Illyria. I got I got a wig and everything. My hair is like not the right purple. But like, look at these wings. They're very tiny. They're supposed to be like, they're like butterfly wings. Not quite the same, but it's what I had to work with, okay? So I'm gonna try to figure out a cosplay situation. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have tips for this book because it's very different than like I don't know, I don't have like a good example next to me. Let me find an example. Like, okay, this is a little simpler. Okay, if this makes sense. So a simple book like this is probably easier because, you know, like you would do the text, like the big text, and then you could do like the rings. Some people will do like the background, but you see how it's like less intricate than Smoke and Scar. Like Smoke and Scar has a lot of stuff going on. So I'm like, what would I bedazzle? Like, obviously I'd bedazzle the words, but I would need a lot of different size, whatever they're called, diamonds, gems, like I don't know. Help. So anyways, um I might actually when I go grocery shopping later, there's a new bookstore that opened up near me that I've been wanting to go to and they actually do some bedazzling events here. So I was like I could actually just go down the street and do this. But I might go check them out and I have some they're like over there. I'm not going to get them, but I have some like bookmarks or whatever that I was like, "Hey, do you guys have this book?" Because I would like to put some swag from Gretchen. Gretchen sent some stuff. Uh, I'd like to put some swag in her books that you guys have, so that way some lucky reader gets to have like a cool bookmark from her or something. But yeah, that's all I did. just trying to figure out what's going on. And I was trying to figure out dinner, and Kyle's like already had dinner plans. Like he already put some meat out to thaw, and I don't really want a pork chop. So I'm like, oh, great, I have to figure this out. All right, let me back up. Let me see who's here, what y'all got up to. I tried to answer some questions as they came through. Oh, this was about the teen mom thing. 4 days after giving birth. That's insane. Hello, Vera. I'm new here and I'm reading House of Leaves by Mark. Don't know how to say this last. Danielewski? Danielewski. I know what book you're talking about. I've heard that it sounds interesting. Okay, like this book sounds really interesting because you like go to different spots in the book, and I think at some points you like it's like a mystery you're solving or something like that. I don't know, but it sounds interesting. Welcome. And Willow asked, where can I find the graphics for the challenge board and the bingo board? So if you go, the Discord is linked down below in my description. If you go to the Discord, there is a section for Read Your Library Readathon, and then a channel specifically called Graphics. So you should be able to download a bunch of different kind of graphics there. Also, hi Nat, I need help focusing on work and listening to my arcs. Well, hopefully this is a productive stream for you. I think I'm being pretty productive for the most part, but I am definitely avoiding the thing I need to do today because I just don't want to do it. And I need to do it because tomorrow I meet with them to go over their results. I've done like half of it, but I need to do the other half. I just don't want to do that half. You're very welcome. Hi, Christina. Lots of reminders from Christina. So we have a announcement and TBR playlist. We have a playlist for the sprints that are going on. So like all the scheduled sprints are on this playlist. And also don't forget to hydrate, feed yourself, check your laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Make sure you subscribe, ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. I was very grateful for this because I forgot to take some, what do you call them? Vitamins that I needed to take this morning. So I went and did that. Good day to you, Willow. Hi, Jess. How are you? Got woken up by the cat, so probably gonna go back to bed. But then I do have a fair bit of editing to do. Editing is the bane of my existence. I even looked at like how much would it cost to have somebody else edit stuff for me because I have all these ideas and stuff, but I'm like, I just don't have time to sit and edit. So yeah, it is what it is. Made it to 60% in Air of Fire and got through a journal article for school. Fun. 57% into Seek the Traitor Sub by Veronica Roth. I'm liking it, but it's dense. I have this arc and I'm scared. I've actually never read a book by Veronica Roth, so I'm hoping it's good. This would be my first one that I would read by her. Didn't read that sprint, went to the post office, did some grocery shopping, and had lunch. Very productive. Finished packing, read a couple more chapters, and got back to work. I need to do some packing, sort of, at least preparation for packing. Next week I'm going to New York. And I'm not usually like a clothing packer where I'm like, oh, I gotta figure out what I'm taking, like a whole week in advance or anything. But is this no? So I'm going to BookCon, and I have a bunch of books that I'm bringing. So I need to like go through and figure out exactly what books I'm going to be bringing because I don't have the space. I'm taking the train. I don't have the space to pack my whole library in 2 suitcases. So I have to figure out like what am I packing? How am I getting it there? Do I have room for clothes? Stuff like that. 10% into Love in the Storm. Hello, Mel. Bedazzling an intricate book is so hard. I just finished Ray's book and the intricate parts kind of look wonky. See, that's what I'm nervous about, where I'm like, maybe I mean, the cover, I like, if you can see this, it's like shiny gold. It's not necessarily like super foiled, but I think that there are parts that could be accented. But I'm looking at like little uh bedazzling kits and I'm like, well, I don't want to buy 5 billion gems. So I need to like really think about what I'm buying. And I also heard people will do like the spine, so that could be fun. I don't know. Oh, Allie might have some tips. I will have to ask Allie. Hi, Jean. Torn between two arcs. Absolutely loving I Didn't Do It by El Gonzalez Rose at 73%. Great queer representation and good thrills and chills. And just started We Would Never Tell. Speaking of a great queer book, if you have not read Atmosphere, it's fantastic. Plus, one of the characters is named Vanessa, so bonus. Writing some book reviews and then diving back into Immortal Dark. So far, I finished 4 books for RYL and completed 2 prompts on the challenge card and 2 prompts on the bingo board. Amazing. I just had a sneaky 4 a.m. chocolate, and now I can forgive Neo for getting me out of bed. Oh yeah, I went downstairs and like just put a whole bunch of chocolate in my mouth. What if you just did the words and the gold borders? Like I could definitely do the words, like these big words. This is probably too little. I think I would need tinier gems. I was thinking to do this stick, stave, I don't know what you call it. And I would really like, I don't know if this really shows up on camera, but there's some like vines and stuff here. I would really like those to be like green bedazzled. And then this border, like obviously is gold and it's got like some purple in it. But then I'd get all like, ooh, what about all the pieces up here? Like the purple in between. Would I do that? Would I do like the whole border or just like the very outer edge border? You know what I mean? What do you think would look good? Yes, I do know, Allie. We Would Never Tell by Anne Sophie Johanu comes out Tuesday, and there's a chat with the author Monday. Absolutely loving the writing. That's amazing. All respect for reading House of Leaves. If you struggle, I have a graphic to help you finish it, chapter breakdown each day. I'm already helping 2 people through it this month. It's a big book. I've seen it. Oh, this is so random, but I got a notification from my library that a book I've had on hold is here, so I would love to go pick that up too. I'm sure some of you have heard about this book. It's called Strange Houses. I think it's green. I could see the cover. What is it called? Strange Pictures, sorry, by somebody Uketsu. And I was supposed to get it like last month or the month before, but apparently I got a message saying it was damaged, so they couldn't give it to me. So I guess they bought a new one, and I gotta go pick that up. Hello, Megan. Everyone needs a good editor. True. OMG Ren, you are getting through that so fast. Seek the Traitor's Son is easy to read, but there are a lot of political things happening. See, I don't mind the politics of a story, but I like the politics to be like, I don't want it to be um like the whole book. Like I'm trying to think of something like Game of Thrones. I like how they do their politics. I'm thinking specifically of the show. I like how they do their politics. But then like think about, I don't know if you've seen House of the Dragon. It's very politic dense, and I got bored a lot of times because there wasn't like some other pieces of the story um that were consistently pulling me out of the politics. So like in Game of Thrones, basically you have like Daenerys doing one thing, Jon Snow doing something, you got the Stark people doing something, like each one is doing their own thing. So everybody's got like something they're doing. Hot D is like everybody's just fighting for the throne, but there's no like romance really going on. Um, there's no like spicy stuff. It's just kind of like very flat. I don't know if that makes sense. Um, and then even thinking about the new show that came out, the A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, that's just funny. It's just like a, I don't know, very humorous story, and there aren't really too many politics in it. But yeah, that's kind of how I like my political fantasy to be. Air of Fire seems to be my favorite book in Throne of Glass so far. I'll keep picking it up whenever I can. That makes me really excited for Mass First sprints today. Will be scheduled soon, I promise. If you're feeling fancy, maybe you can try the wings. If they're smaller gems, that would be fun. If you get SS4 or SS3 size, it should be small enough to fit in the details. Okay. Yeah, I tried to look at some YouTube videos at the beginning of the sprint when I was like pivoting because I was like, "Oh, I want to see if I could bedazzle this by Saturday," but the stuff wouldn't even get here till tomorrow, or even if I like went out to Michael's to look for stuff, like I don't think I would finish it. I'm I don't want to rush myself, but I'm gonna see her in a couple weeks again anyways. So I could just give it to her then and be like, "Sorry, your birthday present's late." Yes, I've been dying to read those books. So what interested me with the first book is I was at a local bookstore in Baltimore actually, and I saw Strange Pictures on the table, and I was like, I'm not gonna buy it because I am trying to be better about buying stuff. And I looked at like the first couple pages to see if it even intrigued me because I happen to get in this mindset of like, oh, if somebody mentioned that or people have been talking about it and they said good things, I'm just gonna buy it. But then I'll read it and then I'm like, oh, it's just kind of mid. And it's like I could have just got this from my library. So I looked at it and it's actually really fascinating because the first couple of pages have a psych test in them called House Tree Person. And I was like, what is this about? I'm very intrigued. So I was like, let me put this on hold at my library, and it like finally came through. So I'm very excited to see what that's about. And maybe I can even fit it into RYL. If you've seen my TBR, like both of them, you've seen like the Polycon and then the RYL one, you know it's impossible, but like I live in Delulu land, okay? You're very welcome. I'm about 50 pages in and it's big. Yeah, so ask Jess if you need any help with the reading of that book. I think there's three strange pictures, strange houses, strange buildings. Yes, which is probably why I said strange houses. But yeah, strange pictures I believe is the first one. Hello, Drew. Hoping to read a lot in Foul Heart Huntsman today. Chapter 28. Not sure how far that is though. Oh no, I just thought about something. Because, sorry, Foul Heart Huntsman. Who's that by? Chloe Gong. Okay. So tonight, because I was going to go to the book event with my friend, I was supposed to pick up a book from her that I was going to buy her Fairy Loot edition of Cold Wire by Chloe Gong, and I'm actually going to go meet her at BookCon. So I was like, oh crap, now I got to figure out how to get this book. But it should be signed anyways. I'm fine. Did we read Familia last year or did you before? I think it might have been the year before. Let me check. Um, Let me see. Came out in 2023. I read it in March 2024. Oh, is this the same author that wrote? Okay, because Gabby DeMarco. Wait, that's not the author. Lauren E. Rico is the author. Why did I see this name somewhere? Uh, is this the same author though as the book you're currently reading? I think you should do her hair in really small gems. Oh, that would be pretty. I definitely would love to do some purple stuff because like her hair's it's periwinkle, but it's obviously lavender here. Like if you look at periwinkle and lavender, they're different. But it would be really pretty to do some sort of like ethereal colored gems or something here. I have to try to do an entire cover for CJ before Wednesday, so we have it for BookCon. Busy, busy. Vera, if you go to my channel, you can find my Insta, or I'm also in the RYL Discord. If you're on there, I can send you my graphic anytime. Also, Morning Drew from Christina. I'm meeting Chloe Gong in 3 weeks for Y'all West. See, my thing is, I think I mentioned this earlier, but I'm doing a couple of signings with some authors, but like it's not it's not gonna be an intimate setting. It's gonna be a bunch of people in line. They're probably gonna be like, all right, like get your book signed, take your candids, and then leave kind of thing. It's not like a we're gonna chat for 10 minutes. No, they're gonna probably keep that going, right? This is for BookCon. But I'm going to like some like influencer events at BookCon where I'm gonna be specifically hanging out with people like Ryan LaSala and Lauren Kung Jessen, and I'm like, I should probably like read your stuff. And I have read Lauren's books, but like I have not read a Ryan LaSala book yet, but I have them. So I'm like, I should put those on the list and prioritize those. And then who's the other person? I think Jill too is another person that I recently got a reservation for. But it's again, it's not gonna be like a hey, we're gonna hang out. It's gonna be like sign your book and leave. So I'm like trying to prioritize like what is going to be the best use of my time before next weekend, while also trying to read for Polycon, which is the weekend after. Because there are some books that I have that aren't special editions that I'm like, oh, would I want to pick up something there, or would I want to purchase more from that author? Like, here's an example of one. Don't get me wrong, this book is really pretty, but like Shards of Desire, um, cute book, but oh, and it matches my nails, but she has a really pretty special edition. So it's like, do I want that? And I didn't get it last year, but also this book isn't signed. I think I bought this one after I met her because it was at the bookstore. So I've got a lot of plans. I'm doing that for the month of April, reading all or most of Y'all West authors. I got 50 authors on that list. I've read 4 already. That's amazing. I need to do this also for Monster Erotica. So in the 2 weeks between ApollyCon and Monster Erotica, I'm just going to be reading Monster Smut and Sentient Object Romance. But those are like really short. Like a lot of those books are itsy bitsy. I don't have one behind me. I used to, but I did my wrap up already. But like itsy bitsy books. So those should be pretty quick to go through. And then in June, so I have a little bit of time, a little bit of a buffer. Pretty much all of May, I'm going to be trying to read books for Imaginarium. And then uh, July is upon us, and that's when Villains and Vixens is. I'm like, oh my gosh. I should have some already read by then, but I've got to like figure out a good way to be like, all right, I'm reading a couple. Now, by no means am I trying to read like everybody who's going, but like trying to read the books I currently have. Like, for example, I have this book and RL is going, so it's like I should try to prioritize this versus like a book from an author that I don't have their book yet. Or maybe I should be the other way around. I don't know. Help, advice, because I'm freaking out with how much stuff I have to do this year. Just checked my page count and I'm on page 260, halfway through. That's amazing. I love keeping track of my progress because it makes it feel like I'm, especially like when I'm sitting here with like the book open, I'm like, all right, like I'm probably 20% into this book. It feels great. All right, let's get back to productivity. 1 hour on the clock. Um, what's my intention? My intention for this sprint, probably already forgot what I said. I'm going to write a list, and my list is going to be what the heck am I doing the rest of today? So what am I doing for work? Where am I going this afternoon? Like grocery store, library, etc. And what the heck am I doing at all these places? I also got to make a return. So I need to do all of this stuff, and I need to have some place where it's organized. Hi, Mai. So let's go ahead and go. I'll see you in 60. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How was your sprint? I got to 24% and now back to you. So good progress. That is the top of chapter 9. I did a little bit of organizing and like figuring out some stuff, like where things needed to go. So I had like something I need to return. So I packed that up and put it by the stairs so that it could, or yeah, kind of by the stairs to go downstairs. Um, Cleaned up some files on my desk, started organizing one file so I could like start working on it and figuring out if I have everything that I need. So I think I have this one and 2 more from one job to go through. And then I have 5 more from the other job. Um, what else did I do? That was about it. Just kind of like organization. Oh, and I made like a little list of what I needed to get done. So the report that I need to work on is not as bad as I thought. I love when past me surprises future me because I was like, oh, I've got like half of this thing to do, but really I don't. I have like most of it done. So I just need to wrap it up. Like I need to basically do the summary conclusion part. Wrote down some things to get to from the grocery store. I'm probably gonna like walk to the one next to me. Um, because I don't want to go drive today. I don't feel like driving anywhere. But Saturday, I will be driving somewhere, so I'll probably just like the return I need to do, picking up the stuff from the library. I think I'll just like go do all that on Saturday or tomorrow, actually, because tomorrow I've got a doctor's appointment that I got to run out to. So either one of those works. I saw this question come in by Ren. Is Now Back to You a new couple or a continuation of the couple from book 1? It is a new couple. So this one is Delilah and Jackson. Jackson is the meteorologist from the radio station. And I don't recall if we really met Delilah much in the first book, but we did meet a lot of Jackson. Delilah is like the meteorologist from a different station, but I think she's like on camera and he's just on radio. Let me back up. Okay, Drew says I literally have 5 hours left in my audio. Happy sprinting. If I keep up my pace, I don't know how much I have. How long is my audiobook actually? Does it tell me? This one's on Libro. I'm not quite used to how Libro's format looks. It tells me I've listened. Okay, I see. There we go. So I've listened to 3 hours and 8 minutes, and I have 5 hours and 31 minutes left. And I think they do adjust it for like whatever speed you're at. So I'm listening to it at 1.8 currently. So I have about 5 hours left in mine too. Hello, Atia. How are you today? Hi, Paula. Hope everyone's RYL is going well. Hi, Shannon. Made friends with the like button. Thank you guys for being here. Reading Perfectly Nice Neighbors by Kia Abdullah. How's it going? Oh, random thought. So yesterday I was looking on Libby and I don't know what I searched or what I clicked, but I was having trouble with the one prompt that was like um staff pick or something. And I was like, I don't really want to talk to anybody when I go to the library. But I was like, what list? I was looking for a list, and something that I clicked on or was searching for had my library's staff picks in a list. And I was like, this is great. So I went through the list and I saw that, oh my gosh, what's the book called? I took a screenshot of it. Let me see. Desktop. Which book was this? The Knight and the Moth was on their staff picks. And it was already a book that was on my TBR. So I was like, this is perfect. I will hopefully get this one and use it for that prompt on the challenge card. That sprint and the one before I did assignments. Now I have to take a break and eat to take my morning meds because I forgot earlier. Hopefully your assignments are going well. 67%, 66%. I worked. Good morning, Atia. And hey, Paula. I answered this. Read to page 302 of Wrong Place, Wrong Time and took a few phone calls. Typical, everyone calls me at once. My thing is, like, everybody decides that they want to text me or message me the moment that I'm busy. Any other time, I'm like not busy and I'm actually sitting here waiting for like maybe someone to respond to me or whatever. Nothing. But the moment that I go do something, everyone's like, I gotta text Vanessa. She's busy. Got the laundry going, had a nice chat with a friend, and trying to finish the last bits of work. Very nice. I will probably, with work, I'm really enjoying doing the easy stuff right now. I'm probably gonna work through this one file. Actually, wait a minute. Let me see. Who are these people? Probably gonna work through these 2 files for my one job, get those done. And then probably in the evening after dinner is when I'll work on the report that I keep putting off. I also need to figure out what I'm gonna eat for dinner. Like I said, Kyle, we were planning to eat on our own tonight, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll just like go out and grab something like fast food or whatever. Yeah, now I need to actually figure out a plan because I have none. So, hello, Kristen. How are you? Aren't you glad you can gloat with me this year? That is a Realmathon reference for those of you who don't know, the Rogues one, and it's very exciting. So, yeah, this sprint, I think, like I said, I'm gonna try to finish up the files for one job, pretty much just going through and scoring. And I probably should, I feel bad, but like I should probably put all the extra billing in. So my issue, I try to be really nice, okay? So my job is I bill insurances, right? But I try not to be a douche about it because I understand from the patient side, and this is just America, I understand from the patient side that it is not fun to be paying a bajillion copays. With psych evals, a lot of time what happens is you get billed a copay for your intake, for the in-person appointment, for report writing, and then the feedback session where you go over all the results. Sometimes what happens is I will get parent and teacher forms at a later date and I score those up, and that might take me like a couple of hours to do. Sometimes I have multiple days that I'm report writing, and I try to bill the maximum amount of stuff that I can on one day so that I'm not billing someone, like let's say something took me 8 hours to do. I would scream if I were to bill somebody 1 hour a day for 8 days. So they were getting charged 8 copays. So I try to be really nice and I try to max like what I can bill in a day. So I'm like, oh, I have a bunch of hours racked up from people where I've only done maybe like an hour or two of scoring because they gave me a ton of forms back. And I'm like, should I just wait and bill it all when I do my report writing? But then it looks wonky on my paycheck, my pay period, payroll thingy, because it looks like I didn't work sometimes when I'm just like stockpiling my hours. So I'm doing the work, I just bill it in a funky way. Otherwise, I would be billing people for the 1 or 2 hours that I worked at a time, and that would be really sucky because sometimes copays are like $10, but sometimes copays are $50. I'm glad your 22 books were on my team. Yes. Well, hopefully next month for Escape the Readathon, if you're participating, we're on the same team. Last year was really fun because I got to be on the team that like terrorized everybody. So I got to read against people and like my books counted for like 10 times the amount of points or something crazy. My copay for therapy is $90. See, you would hate me if you were coming in for a psych eval and every copay was $90 because even though insurance is going to pay for a chunk of it, like it still sucks to pay out of pocket stuff, right? It's already expensive. Now, I probably have said this before, but like I also want it's pretty much like on in the hands of insurance companies, but I want clinicians to get paid what they deserve. Like, do I think that mental health services should be accessible to people? Yes. I also think that clinicians deserve to get paid well for they went to school to do this stuff, right? So you're paying for their time, the degree that they earned, all that good stuff. Um, but yeah, it's really hard when our insurance companies are like profiting probably the most. Like we could bill insurance for what we believe that we should get paid, but insurance will only give out so much and then they keep a big, chunk of that. I need to get KU again. Yeah, I only have KU during certain months. So like if I know I'm not using it this month, I won't have it. Actually, let me double check if I have it currently. Because sometimes I'd be having stuff that I don't use, and that's not cool. All right, spreadsheet, we're going to come up. What month are we in? April? Kindle Unlimited. Ooh, I should cancel my subscription if I haven't already. Because mine renews. And I'm not using it. I don't think yeah, I think most of my books right now are coming from the library. So for this month, I'm not using it. For next month, not this month. And for TAR, yes. The Amazing Readathon is coming up in June. So hopefully very soon, within the next few weeks, Bree will have her announcement. Bree from Four Paws in a Book will have her announcement up. And I'm very curious to know what the theme is. It seems kind of like Doctor Who-esque. She mentioned buying a fez earlier, and some of the sounds and stuff that we've heard from the like Instagram teasers are sounding very Doctor Who-ish. So it's gonna be really fun. Um, Let me go navigate to the page for Kindle before I forget. Okay, I have books I can return actually. Cool. When did I request this? I don't even know what this is. Sometimes I have books in here. I'm like, where did this come from? But yeah, I can cancel my thingy and not get charged next month. How do you cancel it? There we go. Order, cancel membership. Cancel membership. It was going to renew on April 14th. So, yay. Mine doesn't give me the option anymore for, oh, like, don't go. We'll give you 5 more months for 99 cents. You know? But yeah, I'll probably get this again in June, maybe end of May, June, something like that. Yes, thank you. I use these for accountability and productivity and all the good things too. So, you know. Hi Heather. I want to do Escape the Readathon this year. Had so much fun last year, but having major hip surgery on the 6th of May. I feel like this could make it challenging. Ooh, I hear you. I don't know like what the aftermath would be of the hip surgery. Like, I'm sure you're going to be on some medications that are going to make it hard to read, but maybe you could go like, let's say last year you went like real ham and you're like, I read 30 books. I'm just making up stuff. Maybe this year you can say like, I'm going to just challenge myself to read 3 because I think somewhere on her form, she hasn't put it out yet. Lexi will put like, how many books do you think that you will read in May? So maybe you could put like a lower number than, something totally reasonable, especially given you'll have hip surgery, but also think about like when you're not just coming out of the surgery, like maybe later in the month, you'll have more what's the word? Lucidity is not the right word, but like more cognizance. Maybe more will, desire. I don't know the right word right now. But you'll be like more willing to read or more able to read. So maybe something like a low number, but so you can still participate, but not necessarily go as ham. Hello, Beck. How are you? A lot of Christian books are on KU and not in libraries, and I rarely get to the library in person. I did send you a NetGalley book actually. I don't know if you saw it, but that's a good way to get some free books. And that one was, I think if I recall, it was short. It was like 3 hours long, and it was an audiobook. So I don't know if that will jive with your like brain style or like, oh, that's the one you said you were approved for. Okay, gotcha. Well, I hope you enjoy it. So yeah, sometimes if I see any books that I think could be interesting to you, I'll send it your way. I'm trying not to go on NetGalley as much, but I still look. They're oiling all the gears and wheels on the Cookie Mayhem sprint train. Choo choo. Yep, so in May, there's also going to be Cookie Mayhem. I am 42% into the embroidered book, which is good since it's due to the library tomorrow. All right. That'll definitely get some, I don't know, like a fire under your ass to read it, right? Like when you're like, I gotta give it back to the library tomorrow, especially if it's like a digital one, they'll snatch that up real quick. I'm hoping the bribe me, I'm hoping they bribe me at the end of this month. Yeah, they stopped bribing me. I'm over here writing down readathon names to look up. Yep, so May will be Kooky. So let me put it up real quick so it makes sense. Kooky is KU, like Kindle Unlimited. The KI is Kindle, so Kooky. Mayhem, like May. And then Escape the Readathon, which is by Books with Lexi. So those are in May. June will be the Amazing Readathon. I believe there's going to be Gay Shit, which is by Coda and Nicole. I'm sure there's other ones. I just can't think of them off the top of my head right now. July. What's in July? Not sure. Sometime in the fall, there will be Mel from Eleanor Reads does like Battleathon. Or she did a new thing this past year. Was that also a Battleathon? I don't remember. I wasn't able to participate. I think I was too busy or something. Um, yeah, I think I had what was I doing? Mystic Readathon. August will be Arc August. So like that's one that I run. And basically it's going to be reading like all your arcs. I'm wondering if I should try to do something like sooner for like something sooner than August for arcs. Like I don't even know if like a week-long challenge would be enough. I'd have to think about it. I'm not sure. More readathons. I mean, we have a bunch of these listed on the sprint playlist, which I'm sure Christina will put it up somewhere in a second. Here it is. There's a tab called whatever that month is, readathons. But there's also what month was I talking about? November, so NetGalley November. December is the reindeer readathon. I know Aurelium goes on at some point, but I could not tell you. I don't participate. It was too overwhelming for me. It sounds really cool, but I was like, I can't do this. My brain can't do this. There's also like year-long ones. But yeah, there's a tab called April Readathons that Christina does a fantastic job putting together. So there's like things that are happening for part of April, things that are all of April, things that are year long, etc. So hopefully you check that out. I thought about saying I read a lower amount of books so I can still help my team because I'll be doing a lot of nothing. Yeah, so maybe something manageable. And then if you read more than, like say 3 books, fantastic. I think it's just like a gauge for Lexi. I don't know exactly how she uses it, but she talks about it in her video. She'll explain everything. And I think I want to say that announcement video is actually coming out this weekend, like the 11th. If I recall her correctly saying like something was coming on the 11th, which it should be the Escape the Readathon announcement. It's short because it's a 100-day devotional. Are you gonna do like are you gonna listen to it all at once or like one part of it, like one day at a time type of thing? Go Rogues! Woohoo! I'm working on it right now. I know I'm way behind, but I will get there. But there is a thon playlist near the top now too. KU, Kindle, Kobo, Nook Library, or just any books. I gave Coda that name. Oh, the tarot, thank you. The tarot readathon is usually in July. How could I forget about that? Yeah, that one's run by Deja from Deja's Book World. Used to be another person, Noelle, who helped run it, but I think she stepped back a little bit from like YouTube and stuff. I'm pretty proud of that. Arc August and Mystic. Arc Madness is a weekend every other month. I have 0 arcs. I do not request them anymore. If a publisher ever sends me one, and it's rare now, I read those but request 0. I have too many physical books. I like your shelf control. I need to do this. Aurelium is happening now and in October or November. Aurelium or the Magic is in April and September. Oh, another one I just thought of too. Old School April is in April. That is by Kelsey from, she used to be Slime and Slashers, but I think she has a new channel name now. I think it's like something nostalgia. Oh, I'm blanking on her name now. I'm trying to see if it's on the spreadsheet here. All of April. Kelsey's Nostalgic Life. Here's the April Readathon playlist, and yes, I'm still adding to it because they keep coming. Yes. Challenges pop up all the time. Like you will never have a moment where there's like nothing going on. I'll probably listen to a few days at a time. I have a mug that says I have no shelf control. A friend got it for me a few years ago. Oh, that'd be funny if it was a few days ago. And this is Kelsey's channel if you're wanting to participate in Old School April. Oh yeah, Pageathon is coming up. So I don't know, Christina, if you have that, but that's like a 48 hour or is it 72 hours? I can't remember. 48 hours or something. It's next weekend, like the 17th through the 19th. That one's put on by Lexi, Mel, Cassidy, and Monica. And it sounds really fun. Like you read a certain amount of pages towards certain things that they're going to do. So it's kind of like unlocking. So let's say whoever's participating, if 10,000 pages get read, they will play this game where they eat the jelly beans. I forget what that game is called. The ones that taste like nasty things and stuff. Or you can pick like a sprint length or something like that. So they have like different amounts of pages that will go to certain prompts and make them do certain things. And it's only for 48 hours next weekend. And they have cute like merch and stuff like that. So yeah, there's lots of stuff. And obviously we're doing Read Your Library right now. So that's all of April. Tons of stuff going on all the time. Being Boozled. That's what it's called. She had the best luck. I did not. Your niece did. I do not want to try that game because I think I may have tried like one jelly bean from it and got lucky and it was a decent one. But I was like, I don't want to taste what like vomit tastes like. No. Got it from Five Below. Yeah, not a game for me. Yes, the playlist. Okay. Yeah, I know like each of them put out a different playlist, and I wasn't sure if each of them just said the same thing or if like maybe each one said a different prompt or something like that, so you had to like watch them all. I don't know. Only my niece could have convinced me to. All right, guys, let's go ahead. Oh, wait, and that playlist is near the top of the April Readathon page. Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Maybe I'm not looking in the right spot. Or maybe, oh, I don't know. I could just be blind. When I find them, I add them. I appreciate that. They said the same thing. My plan for that one is to listen. Oh, I saw something change. What did you do? Um, to listen to one audiobook and one physical book. I have a couple short library books. I will be at BookCon, so I have no idea what kind of time I have to participate in this. It sounds really fun though. Book Mama, you are a BA. Is that like a badass? Is that what BA is? She's amazing. I love Christina. Okay, that's what I saw. I was like, what just happened? Something changed. Oh, okay. I see it. I have to click on it. Maybe we need to put like, click here. Like, click here. Do you see what I did on the spreadsheet? I literally just wrote click here because then people will know. Like, I didn't know that was a clickable thing, but make it look prettier. That is what BA is. Okay. Tuna is giving me a death glare because I had her be outside in the nice sun. Oh my. I would probably give you death glares because I don't want to be outside. LOL, yes. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and hop into our next sprint. It will be the last one because I think that'll take us to like 2:42 my time, 2:43, and I'm gonna end about 3 o'clock. I guess I don't have to drive anywhere anymore, but I do want to end about 3 and go grocery shopping. That way I can figure out what I'm eating for dinner. So let's switch over here and I will see you guys in 1 hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. That was our final sprint. How did it go for you? I made my way through another file. I think I'm about done with it. And then I have one more to go for this job. And I listened up to 35% in, and now back to you. And we're finally getting somewhere. Like it's gotten set up. Like they're I guess they're doing the one bed trope, kind of snowed in type of thing. So it's getting set up, and we're starting to see some chemistry finally. So like I haven't felt the vibes yet of like, ooh, swoony, like I love this, like I like to feel in a lot of my romance books. But so far it's just okay. I think that I had more of those moments in First Time Caller. So this one's like much more slow to get started. Um, let us see what you guys got up to, and then let me actually double check real quick if there are any happenings for RYL. If anybody else is going live today. What is today? The 9th. Not till tonight. So Nicole will be live at 7 p.m. Eastern. It is currently 2:44 p.m. here. So about a little over 4 hours from now is when Nicole will be going live. All right, let me back up. We were talking about the spreadsheet. So I've been putting that there all year. So yes, a click me would be good. Yeah, I didn't even notice it. So I think having something that's like click me or a pointer, like a arrow, that's what it's called, like pointing to the thing. Because like I said, I didn't realize it was clickable. I'm afraid of YouTube kicking out my comments. Most of the time they come through. If they don't, try to comment again. I never intentionally am like skipping comments, even if it's something controversial. I'll talk about it. Like I'll say like, "Hey, not an appropriate place to talk about this," or whatever, or I'll give you my opinion on something, but I don't skip over comments. Um, so yeah, if it does something weird, just comment again. If she didn't jump up on my kitchen cupboards, maybe she could have been inside and tries to get dishes in the sink. Yeah, kitty cat. Finished the room I was working on and finished my read. I don't think I'll continue the series. Next, I'll be working on my arc for Daughter of Egypt. Very nice, Kendra. Also, hello again, Molly. I'm trying a middle grade book in Spanish, Un Herencia Peligrosa, A Dangerous Inheritance. Very nice. Got to 84% in Perfectly Nice Neighbors. Are they perfectly nice? Made it to 75%. Thanks for sprints. Thank you for joining me today. 49% in my books. I'm going to keep chugging along to get it done today. Yep, I'm thinking that I think it's nice outside. Let me see. Yeah, 59 degrees feels like 52. But then it'll be like really warm. Oh no. It's going to be really warm starting tomorrow. Well, warmer. The high, so here's the next 10-day forecast. So today the high is 61, tomorrow 75, then 68, 73, 77, 86 next Tuesday, 86, 85, 81, 85. It is going to be a hot week next week. But fortunately, towards the end of the week, I will be going to New York where it is hopefully a little bit cooler. Anyways, I'm going to walk to the grocery store and pick up a few things and listen to my book. And hopefully there's not a ton of high schoolers because I think they get out of school around this time. But a lot of them like to go over there during like lunch and after school and like get snacks and stuff like that. So hopefully I'm not overrun, or the grocery store is not overrun with high school students, because they do that with the library, which is across the street, and I'm like, it's too much going on. Just finished work. I'm gonna get started on dinner. What's for dinner, Sarah? Showered, coffee, morning devotionals. Very nice. Read to page 359 of Wrong Place, Wrong Time. Thank you for the sprint. How many pages are in the book, Patricia? It sounds like you might be pretty close to finishing. I'm guessing it's like 400-ish pages or so. I'm getting on better with the book than I expected. Very nice. I had a Spanish class while I was gone from here. My first one since 2002. That's amazing. I think that might actually be when I had like, no, not my last one, because I did some in college as well. I can't remember which level of Spanish I went up to, but it's been a while. High of 96 today. No, thank you. Monday will be 77. What a glorious time that will be. See, I wish that spring would just be spring here. Like, I feel like we go from cold, so about 30 degrees here, 30, 40 degrees, and then we just jump right into like summer weather where it'd be like high 70s to mid 80s. And I'm like, that is beginning of summer weather. Can we please have some spring? I would like some 60s, maybe some low 70s. That would be very nice. Making progress on readathons. Thank you for hosting today. Always so good to see you. Thank you for joining me. And lots of reminders. So hydrate, feed yourself, check your laundry, make sure you empty the lint trap out as well. Don't start any fires. Take your meds, get up and stretch a little bit, hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe, ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. And don't forget to subscribe to all of the lovely co-hosts. They are all linked down below. So everybody who is running sprints this month for RYL is linked down below. And it's a good opportunity just to check out some new channels if you are not subscribed to those people already. We do have some announcement and TBRs on a playlist. And this is the sprint trolley, which could be an important link for you to have. So this is where all of the sprints will be listed. If you're not on the RYL trolley, you can join us at Nicole's at 7 p.m. Eastern. So there's the specific link to Nicole's channel, to her sprints tonight. Ooh, chicken and rice, yum. I went to Spain for a few weeks in 2002 and did daily classes while staying with a Spanish couple. That sounds amazing, Molly. I would have loved in like high school or college. And, if I ever have children, what I would tell them is, you know, just because you have a significant other or something, don't let it deter you from doing things, because I probably didn't take advantage of doing a lot of these like immersive living opportunities because I had a significant other. And I was like, oh, like I don't, I can't leave him or whatever. No, I should have. I should have just gone and explored the world even more. It is the warmest day so far, 41 degrees and sunny. See, I wish that we would get this for even spring, like some spring weather. Yes, pin the trolley. Just remember to refresh it every so often. Co-hosts are still scheduling. Yep, I'm someone who I don't schedule them all at once. I schedule them like um probably like the day, maybe 2 days before. I just find that works better for my lifestyle and keeping things organized and stuff. So um just check it. People are always like scheduling their stuff. Okay, so it's 402 pages. You're super close, like less than 50 pages, I think. Gonna make dinner during the first of Katie's member sprints and then to it, get back to it and finish it today. Ooh, Katie's sprinting tonight. Let me see. I probably knew that, but didn't like commit that to memory. Let me see. It's today, the 9th. Monthly calendar. Ooh, fun. Okay, I'm sure she'll post it at some point and tag us, because that's usually how I find out about things. I had a significant other. He came to visit for a weekend. Maybe things would have worked out with me and my ex if I had done that. But I think like my big issue, I think, um, when I was younger is that I didn't explore maybe as much as I think I should have. And I'm not saying this is like what everybody should do, but like I was with my ex since 8th grade, and we went all the way through, we graduated like college together. And then probably somewhere in the middle of grad school is when we got divorced. So like I had only been with one person for the longest time. And then after we got divorced is when I like actually started dating people and like doing like different experience, like traveling and um just trying different things. Like, yeah, so I wish I had done more of this earlier. I'm not saying that I hated how my life turned out, but like I'm just saying like that would be something that I would tell, either my children or other people. Like, don't let a significant other hold you back. Like, if they're supportive of you, they'll come visit you, they'll support you, like all that good stuff. 5 degrees Celsius, now percent Celsius. Brr, Fahrenheit temperatures always seem warmer to me than they are. That's how I feel about Celsius one. They like actually seem colder to me than they actually are. I just worked and fighting migraine. I'm so sorry. Boo to migraine. Also boo to work. Thank you for helping me not just laze around until noon. Hopefully it was a little bit productive for you. Boo to migraine. Member sprinties, not me. I know. But she has some sprints on Friday. That's tomorrow, right? Yep, Friday and Sunday and Monday. So you can terrorize Katie all weekend. More sprints here. So this is the sprint playlist, aka the BookTube Bible. Right, Molly? I think that's why the US does not go to Celsius, so we think it is warmer than it is. I had been his only partner. We split up a few years ago, and now he's making up for it. When Laura says 18 Celsius, I have to remind myself what that means. I washed my feet. Oh my gosh. Someone who's a member tease her about short sprinties. I will try if I'm present. I don't know how long she's gonna go. It says she's starting in like 5 minutes. So now I lost it. I was tagged in it, and now I have lost where she put it. I found it. Nope, no, I didn't. Just kidding. Member sprints. There we go. Okay. And she's going live in like 4 minutes. I'll try to tease her. Okay. Well, thank you everybody for joining me today. I really appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. And I think I was pretty productive. There were definitely some moments where I was like doing all kinds of other stuff, but I think I stayed pretty focused with work, which is what I really needed to get done since I didn't really do much yesterday. But now I'm going to go try to go to the grocery store, figure out what I'm eating for dinner, and figure out what the heck I'm doing for the rest of my to-do list. I wrote it out. Oh yeah, I remember I was gonna do some of that tomorrow. Okay. Anyways, thank you. I will see you guys. I think my next scheduled sprints will be next week. Let me check. Let me check. Calendar, please load. Oh my gosh. Now it loaded when I click back. Next week. I might be free Tuesday. But I'm definitely sprinting on Thursday. And then I will be gone next weekend. So, ooh, taco sounds good. I feel the same. I think that like the body doubling was super helpful. So yeah. Okay, I will see you guys sometime next week. Other than that, I'll see you around on the internet. I'll probably pop around in different sprints tonight and say hello. So hopefully I will see some of you guys there. Bye.